So here we are. Put in some music. Okay. Well, our list. Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I don't know what time it is there. And we have to do today. Okay, let's start with our cushion there. I'll isolate this and I'm adding a box on top of it. I'll add it here and here, and I think I'm opening an image so that I can have a reference image to see. Okay, maybe we could do something really low in resolution, because wait, I don't have much space here. I need to see the list of the objects so that I don't forget anything. So okay, we go for the cushion and we are scaling that down around here and here, and yes, the height is too big, so we go 35 to 35 and half of it on the other direction. So I'll do something really simple. I'm gonna grab these lines here and connect them just in one segment. And now I'm scaling down these so that we can have the pillow we want somehow. So if we say that we want this, maybe we gotta scale these two. These two, and also these lines here. And maybe we will have to select these edges here, and with soft selection, smaller fall off around here, we're gonna scale that out too. Yes, I think that's not really bad. Maybe scale that also. Maybe make the fall off bigger so that we can grab these two even more. Yes, like this. and scale that down. And also grab these and scale them. Remove the soft selection because it is confusing. And go vertices and scale it down. These and these two. The edges of this cross. This and this. To make it more smooth. I think that's not bad. And if I add a mesh with... yeah, it's nice. Maybe we could add some wrinkles here too, because a friend of mine told me that we need to add more wrinkles to make our cushions look more realistic. So I'm grabbing all these and all these. I want to scale them. No, not these. The other ones, and I'm gonna scale them like that. Like that. And maybe even more. Yes, maybe like that too. I'm scaling them. But the point is that now these have to be moved a little higher. Yes, I think that's okay. Like this, yes, that's okay. And now we're gonna add the wrinkles we're talking about earlier. Not many, but just some of them. I think that they're going to make a difference. And I'm adding an edit poly, and I'm renaming it to wrinkles so that I can know what I'm doing here. I have a name of it. I titled it, and this helps. And from this point, we do what we did to the other cushion we did yesterday. No, the day before yesterday. We are adding we are expanding this menu here, and we grab the P-Connect from the modeling panel, modeling tab, and edit, go P-Connect, and we just add random things here because we're going to use them anyway later on with the cat tool, but for a start we can use these. And we're doing the same thing. We're going till the middle of that, and that means that we just cut them in random places. The more randomness we are using, the more realistic this cushion will be. So we are doing that and that. Here, I think this is fine. This is till the middle. And now that we are here, we are going to go for edit geometry and go for cut. And now I'm opening the snap tool and having the cut open, I'm going to cut everything here, add this here, this here, these ones too. No, I'll grab this to go here. Maybe here, connect some of them. Here, no, I wanted it here. So grab that here, here, here. Just go a bit random. And try to create these shapes that are a little, let's say, close. And cut that here. And here too. And maybe like this. And we continue with that. This has to be here. And maybe add these two. So yeah, this is a procedure we need to follow for at least half of the pillow. I'm gonna keep it here. At least half top of the pillow, because we are going to use symmetry for the rest of it. But you're gonna see it. Here. Here. Just use these initial lines as guidelines. And you'll see later on it will change and will be presented differently. It doesn't really matter the actual shape of these. It doesn't really matter. We just need to have more and more of them, so that the pillow is with more details. Using the cut tool again. And we can make more bigger ones and other ones that are smaller of these cuts. And we can go till here. So now that we have that, maybe move that down a little. And now that we have these, we need to create the crosses, because the crosses will give us the lines which we're going to use, the vertices that we're going to use to make the wrinkles. So yeah, I'm cutting this here and here. Here. Here and here. There. And here. And here. There. And here, and we go like this. The point is to create such crosses. We will use them later. In the middle, maybe. In the middle. And grab that too. Like this. Okay, we missed something here. That's better. And the same thing for this one. Okay, maybe we will need to do some welding later. Here, 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 and here. Yeah, here we will have a problem. It cut it. Here, okay, and here. And now we're going here. And maybe I have to go closer. Like that. Wait, I have to drink some milk. And while I'm here, I'll finish this, and this, and this, and this. Here, and this whole thing, I think we were going to create a very cute little cushion for our chair. And at least I hope so. And okay, this is the next side. Maybe we could have more here, but I don't wanna end up doing the whole stream just for this cushion. We have a really long list today. and just 3 remaining. Yeah, okay, this is the last part here, and there we are. Now that we have these cuts here, we are closing the cut modifier here, the cut tool, and we are going to grab our vertices, all these middle vertices for its diamond. Let's call them diamonds. We're grabbing these and we are moving them towards the center of the object. Maybe scale them down a little and maybe even sharper. We'll see later how they react when we add the mesh smooth, when we unhide the mesh smooth. Maybe remove these. I don't need that either. Let's say we keep it like this from this side, and we're doing kind of the same thing to the other side. Grab the centers, the intersections of these lines, but the center ones, not the perimetrical. Grab these and again move them towards the center, and yeah, scale them a little, just a little bit, not much, just a little. And the point is to have this variation here, to have the starting, the perimetrical line, the perimetrical vertices following the shape of the cushion, and the inner ones to be placed a little more close to the center of the cushion. And here it goes for the top two. You see, we are keeping these external vertices stable, fixed to their points, and we're just grabbing the insides, that and that here. Here we grab that, these ones too, and maybe, yeah, this one too. Just follow what these diamonds present to you. You're gonna get only the inner ones, the inner pieces. And I think that we grab them all and we are moving them to the center, and that the same thing we did to the other ones, just a little scale down of them. And we're gonna go grab what we don't need. I think we are done with these, but let's select them all and go welding. You see, we have four vertices that we don't need. And let's say we are like this and we go symmetry, but symmetry has to be in the middle, so it has to be around here so that we can keep these wrinkles too. And maybe we can squeeze it later. Edit a poly and select again everything and weld to remove these connections here, and we are fine. now that we are here, we can open the mesh smooth. See, seems better, but this is really sharp. And the problem with that is that, okay, we have many problems, not only that. So we are grabbing this here. Okay, maybe open that, okay. And maybe we have a problem here. Okay, edit that. Show my cage. It's just one vertex. We have to move them because they are overlapping. This is not nice here. It's really sharp. And we're grabbing it a little out. And this one a little out too. Like this. Yeah, but we have a problem here. This is too flat. It's like there's a wood inside it. So that's happening because these lines here are at the same level with the center one. And to change that, we are grabbing this center line, the whole center line around our object. And maybe I can do that easier. I'm grabbing these all and I'm deselecting the around things. And I go to vertices and I scale that like this. Like this. Okay, this is better, but still there's a problem in the middle. So that means that we're gonna have to grab these two and these two and scale them down to make it even better. Like this maybe, but these things also happen to be like trash. If I add, okay, let's say we're like that, maybe we could inset here something here and scale the inset and scale that here. Maybe that's better. But of course these two are not correct. And that's because we have these two lines here, these streams. We can just change that to random spots. Okay, we grab these and place them closer. And also these. I think that's better. Maybe here we could also fix it. Here and here, maybe. And here. Maybe it's too fat of a cushion. Grab these, move them to the bottom. Okay, this is smooth, but this is not. Right here is nice, but we have these lines here. Make them closer to the top. And these ones closer to the bottom. And this one here. And scale it down. Yeah, this seems nice. And always do variations, because the more variations we have, the closer it is to a desirable result. Okay, let's say that this is okay. Maybe change this and this a little, just to make variations. Maybe this one too. I don't like this sharp thing here happening. Okay, seems better. This one too. Round here. Yeah, seems... I don't like this shadow here. Maybe we kinda need to fix it somehow. Okay, let's say we keep it like this. And maybe here too, some differences in directions, in dimensions. Okay, maybe here. Yeah, that seems better here. And I think that these four are really similar to each other. And that's something that disturbs me a lot, actually. That's too much. and go here, here maybe. Maybe I can scale that like that, and this one too. And place them even deeper. Same goes for this one because they are in the same wrinkle. Okay, that seems closer to what I want. Maybe change this one too. And place it here. I think that is okay. Maybe that's better. And now I'll do something here because this is also weird. Seems really the same. Moving it inside, and this one so that we can make the wrinkle deeper. This one here too, and maybe select the whole diamond, scale it up. And we're going like this. Maybe that's too much. I want this one. Move it here and here. Yeah, that's too much. But I think I like it like this. Maybe that's a little outside, and we could bring it back here. And the same on the outside too, on the front side too. And go like this. This is the problem. This here and these two. Okay, let's say we keep this. Let's say we keep this and we go on the other side to fix these tiny spots here that are creating shadows that we don't desire. Maybe we need to put them a little at the back, closer to the center of the object. These two. This at the back too. And yeah, I don't like this thing here. Maybe like that. Seems better. And this thing here. is shitty because this is too much inside of the wrinkle. Because we have this one too. Like we said, on the other side we have to scale that down. And go here. And we need to change this thing here because it's really awful and I really don't know what happened here. So here, okay, this was inside. Maybe change that. Change that too here. And also that one. Okay, this still has problems. Because this thing here makes it difficult. I think it's better right now. I think that's better. Maybe this shadow here could be weird, or could be different. Like that, maybe. Let's keep it like this. Maybe here we have something happening. Yeah. Or maybe here too. This is too deep. Okay, I think that's better. And that's a good cushion too. So, now that we are here, maybe we could grab these. They are too much. I'm just grabbing the corners and I'm using the soft selection. Of course, smaller amount, and I'm scaling that down. A little more, a little smaller of a fall off. And scale it here. Yeah, I think I like this cushion, and the mesh smooth maybe could be even bigger. This is a little, needs to be placed closer to the surface, to the center of the object. And like this here. I think this is fine for now. And maybe here in the middle. Here too. We can use the paint deformation. Okay, let's keep it like this. Go soft selection. To have these tiny variations we may need. And let's start inside. That one too. Close it. I think I don't like this thing here. It's really outside of the shape of the cushion. Let's keep it like this for now. And after the mesh smooth, we are adding an FFD 3, and we grab these center vertices and we scale them out so that we can make the cushion fluffier. And maybe we could grab all these and put them towards the bottom. Maybe FFD 3 is not the right one, maybe we need an FFD 4 to move it towards the bottom right here, and maybe grab the whole middle ones and scale them out. Oh, just the middle. Like that. Like that. And grab these and move them towards the bottom. And maybe this here. And maybe these ones here too. Just to make the cushion seem different and not really a 3D model. Well, let's say we have this one, and maybe this has to be here so that the cushion is at the front. Maybe move it here. Around here. You see, that was the initial shape, and now we make it seem closer to a real cushion. I'm rotating that and moving it down. Okay, I think that seems nice. Maybe grab these and put them here. Let's say we keep that as a cushion, and we're unhiding it all, and go to camera. Now that we are here, we are grabbing the cushion and rotating it here and putting it to the chair. You see, I have to grab these two and move them to the bottom. These two. And grab all these and go here. Place it to the middle. And maybe we could grab these two and place them here so that we can have more a cushion that's following more correctly the curve of the chair. Maybe this could be better for this concept. I think that's not really bad. What do you think? I think that's something we can accept. Maybe this could be a little bigger. Like that. Maybe around here and around here, so that it goes higher for the chair. Grab these and scale them. Yes. Oh, I didn't carry them all. Okay, grab that. And put it here. And these have to be here. Grab them all and move them. Yes, I prefer that. Maybe grab these, put them even more closer to the bottom. Even closer to the bottom. I think that's okay. And we can add some piping here too. So after this FFD box, we are editing a poly and we are grabbing, yes, this line precisely. And remove that, we don't need it. Not these two. we don't need extra lines, just this pipe around our cushion, and we create a shape, just linear. And this shape, we grab that shape and we go enable. We're going to enable it in render and in viewport. Of course, not like that, just half of it. Yeah, I think that's okay for our cushion. And we're going to all the other cameras and hide them. And now that we have the cushion, we're going for a rug. Yeah, I think we're gonna need a rug. And to do the rug, we are going to add here. Okay, we're keeping the place where we have our items, some basic items. Maybe we're adding 2 rugs. I'm not sure. You can share your ideas though, if you like. So I think we're going to add here a circle, a circular rug. And to do that, we're adding a circle that's going to be in the diameter of 50 is too little. 80, yeah, 80 is nice, just to have it on the side of the bed, I think. What's your opinion? And for this rug, I'm removing this enable and enable. I just want the shape. So the shape here, we're adding a shell, about 1 centimeter, and we are adding an edit poly above it so that we can do the inset thing. Closer here. Okay, and now let's say that this is okay. Let's say, but we're adding another one. This is going to be shown better in our render, but we could do something else. Before we do that, we're gonna save the project because it may crash, and we're gonna add an edit poly above it. And I don't need this, we can skip it, and we can add a hair modifier. I don't know if it's gonna crash. Please show some understanding here. Of course, I don't need the bottom part, so okay, I'll delete it. So since I'm here, I'm going to the front view, and before that, to my edit poly here, I'm removing this bottom part. Let's isolate it for a while and grab that too and delete it, and this will be our rug, just a tiny one, a tiny scale down to the inside, just to have this curve at the bottom, so that we can see this hemicircle section here, and we're here. Okay, and now we are adding the hair modifier, this hairy thing, and we edit the hairs, but I want to make them shorter. I don't remember how we are doing that. Tools, maybe. I want to make them shorter. Here, parameters. Styling. Okay, close that. I want that. Okay, maybe that's what I wanted. Scale, let's go 50%. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Even more smaller, even smaller. Yeah, that seems better, but we're gonna do the styling thing. I'm gonna brush them at random places just to make it look more like a correct one. So you see, we're having these here. I'm not sure if it moves. Maybe I should close that and keep that to 100%, and after that, so that I'm sure that I am actually editing it. Yeah, I'm now editing it. And then I'm gonna change it to half of it. So yeah, we're actually just doing the haircut here to this modifier. So keep that at the top so that we have these lines obvious, and brush it just like you're doing with your hair. Try to do it smooth, and yeah, use the front view often, because it can help you with what is it's happening to the levels and the heights of your stuff. For, let's say now I need to move these down. You see these back hairs. And maybe this one too. And now I go 3D. Okay, grab that. You see, now we grabbed too much of that, and here we lost some of it. Grab these and put them up again. These two. So let's say the 3D will be at the perspective view. So okay, now we are okay here. Maybe fix that. Maybe. So that means that we may see some of these voids between them, some empty spaces between the hair, but we also may not, because this is just a viewport. We don't have the actual render here, so I'm not sure what we're going to see in the end. To be honest, I haven't used hair modifier in a long time, so since we're here, I'm cutting the hair. I'm going lower, 75%. We'll go like this. Let's say we see it from here. Maybe we need to see the actual camera. And the camera here sees that. Here sees that, and here we don't see it at all. Okay, so I think that's not bad. Maybe if we rotate it like this, maybe it's better. I'm not sure, but let's keep it like this, and maybe when we check the render, maybe we could add more hair elements, more hairs, and yeah, if we do it right now, what will happen? Maybe I can save first, and maybe I could add 2,000 to 20,000. That's beautiful, actually. I don't like this thing here that's happening here, so I hope I can fix it. Maybe scale the brush down. Where's the brush size? There it is. Maybe if I just go here. Okay, maybe now it's better, and or maybe not. But okay. This here needs to be up. Okay, this seems nice. I stop that, and maybe we can rotate it when we are ready in the viewport. We can rotate it and see what we actually want to see. So after that, yeah, we said that we need to do another one. Camera 3 is here, so we will see this. I need to rotate it. Yeah, maybe this. Maybe this is better for now. Place it here or here, and maybe here, like that. I think I like how it is here. I like its position, and yeah, we need to have a mat here too, in front of our desk. So let's say we are here. I'm saving the project because we're gonna do a close simulation again. So you know, when you do just like we did yesterday, when you do a close simulation, always save your project first, because you never know what can happen while you're simulating. So this will be our floor, and I'm adding a plane on top of it. I think that my mat will be like this long, and maybe I don't care. I don't mind that that my chair is here, because I mean, it's overlapping, but we don't mind. We're not gonna using the chair as a collision box. We'll place it on top of the rug. So here I'm going to my edit, my modifier panel, and I'm gonna add, I want to see the resolution of it. Let's go 20 to 40. No, 20 to 60 maybe. To 60. Yes, that's better. And now that we're here, I'm gonna do the modifier, the cloth modifier. I'm duplicating it because I'm not sure what we're doing later with that, and I'm gonna hide one of these. Rotate it a little, because we're gonna need the wrinkles. Maybe like that. So that it's not parallel to any direction of this box here. So we're grabbing both of these, and we are adding a cloth modifier. Maybe I'm gonna add the cloth modifier here to my list, because I see that we're using it a lot. We open the object properties, and we grab the box. We set it as a collision object, and then we go for the plane, which would be our rug, and we go and set it as a cloth that is made of cotton, and we click OK, and we simulate. Oh my god, I want to do it again. You see, that's what I want to create, but it happens to be really really fast, so I'm erasing the simulation. No, it doesn't work like that. Can I just restart it? No, I can't. Okay, I'm doing it again like I told you. Delete it and go higher and rotate it more to get the wrinkles, and make it as much crazy as you can. I mean, through the rotations, because they will hopefully bring the wrinkles we want. Okay, I'm editing this. Configure modifiers. I don't need push. Maybe we can add 2 more. And here I'm adding the cloth modifier. The cloth modifier. Okay, because we're using it all the time, so maybe we need to have it right there. Cross your fingers. Amazing! That's amazing. That's what I wanted. You see, these wrinkles are perfect. Not the whole thing, just that. And maybe we could keep also the rotation, but okay, I'm not sure about that. But we can go here. Something like this. Maybe rotate it, because I don't think this will be visible to the camera. Maybe like that, and even more rotation to be below our chair. And as you can see, this intersects here. Okay, maybe convert that to an editable poly first to bake what we want, and go to the front view and move it here. And the other thing that we can do is that we can actually give some width, some depth to our rug. So we use the shell modifier and we go 0.5. It will be a really small rag, and we're going to go mesh smooth, and this will be our rag here. And maybe we could add some lines here too, and by lines I mean crossing. How can I say it? Wait, there certainly is a word for it. Fridges. Yes, fridges. We should add fridges to that. And to do that, I'll do it only on the one side of the rug, just here, and on the other one. Let's say that our fridges are in the shape of a capsule. Where is my capsule? Here. Let's say this is our fridge shape, but this is a little too big, so maybe we're changing it to like this, maybe 0.1. No, 0.25 was better. Like this, and the height should be 2.5 centimeters. So here we're editing a poly, we're adding an edit poly, and we grab this line here, but we remove the middle ones, the ones that are on the long side of our rug, because we're going to use just the edges. So now that we are here, we are creating a shape, linear, okay, and we close that and save again. We'll grab this shape here, go to the tools, and we're aligning it and use a spacing tool. We're picking the path of this line here, and with the follow. Okay, this is not what I would like. Maybe we need to rotate it 90 degrees, and maybe also 90 degrees to the other side. Okay, what happened here? To 90 degrees here too. Ninety, 90, 90. We're gonna find it in the end. I hope. I don't understand what's going on here. Okay, let's go like this. It wasn't 90, I guess. Just 90 degrees, just 90 degrees. And okay, let's keep it like that, and we're gonna change it to the pivot later because we're gonna go instances, so not like this, maybe more. And okay, apply that, and we're gonna edit that. We're gonna edit that and scale it to angle of 5. To like this, and we're placing it here and here, and we rotate it like that too. Good morning. And we place it here and here, a little above, or not. Let's keep it here. And I don't need these, they are bad here. Maybe I'm deleting this one too. I don't need this either. Freeze that so that we can select all these. Maybe I could just do them separately. And I'm placing it here. I don't need this. I'm placing it here, like that, to be at the same direction of the edge of the rug. And I'm moving it here, like this, and I'm deleting that and that. Okay, maybe these should be closer so that they can touch the rug. This is it too. We could just I can freeze that, and I can freeze the line too because I don't want to change it. Freeze that too. I would like to grab all these. Close that. I would like to grab all these and group them together. And if I add a mesh smooth, what will happen? And if I add a noise, what will happen? I'm not sure. I'm checking. That's what I wanted. Cool. That's just this tiny variation is perfect. Yes, yes, precisely. That's it. Maybe scale it up. They're like tentacles. We could do an octopus sometime. Of course, this is shitty again. Okay, we can't have it all. And here we can grab the things we don't like and rotate them the way we want and place them where we want. And maybe scale that, rotate that here. I think it's fine. And maybe this one is too much inside, but okay, let's keep it like this. I don't really mind. And from this point we are done. We close the group and we can group it. We unfreeze them all. I don't need that anymore. And we grab the whole thing and we group that. Okay. And now that we're here, yeah, this is not correct, but we're unhiding the whole scene to see where this rug actually touches the ground. Hide the ceiling. And okay, it seems nice. It seems okay. Maybe we could place it a little higher. Maybe we could place it a little higher. Just to reveal more of the fringes. Fringes. So I guess this is okay now. Let's go for the cameras to see what we are seeing. Yeah, I don't like this here. Of course I don't. It was the previous one. We don't need it anymore. Maybe we need to present more of that. Yeah, but that's better. Let's see. camera 2, it's not even visible. Ah, no, it is. It is visible here. Moving it towards the mirror because I want to see it there. Yeah, I would like to see this kind of detail. I think it's better if you see multiple materials in the scene. Yeah, we could see it from here too. And the camera 1, yeah, still visible. And if we say that we hide this, yeah, it's fine, and we can see the things here. This one still needs that. Close that, and it's fine. We're like this. We are done with the rug. I don't think we're gonna put another cloth thing on this room. I think this is going to be too much if we do it. And now we could add another camera maybe, or we could do the ceiling lamp. Yeah, this would be it. Camera 1, camera 2 is still visible, and camera 3. Okay, I think we are fine for that. And I'm saving, and I'm gonna check something here. So right now we could just do the ceiling lamp, and to do that I think we need to do some research. I have found something in the past, but I want to bring it back to my mind because I'm not sure what I found there. It was a circle, but I was not sure what it had as a way to hang it from the ceiling, so I'll go for some research. To be honest, I don't like having ropes thrown from a ceiling, released from ceiling, resting from ceiling. But wait, I have to see the model again. Yeah, we need to have something here because this spot is a little empty, and I don't know what we have to add. I'm telling you, I don't prefer ropes, but I guess this will be our solution here, because we have the ceiling, the hidden lighting too in a recessed ceiling. So this is a bit restricting. Okay, I found something. It's like an earring though, but I like it. Let's keep the ceiling active and add some circles. Circle, circle, and circle. Of course, they are too big, and we need 3 of them. Just 3 circles, and the radius should be 50 centimeters. Radius meaning 1 meter. Okay, 1 meter and 80, and 60. Bring them all close together and rotate them to 90 degrees. And rotate them also to one another, maybe like that. And also change the height of each one of them. Here it says that the big one is on top, the small one is in the middle, and the other one is in the bottom. The middle is in the bottom. Maybe something like this. Or like this. Okay, we'll check that later. Keep them all at the same rotation, at the same angle. Because we are adding also the hanging equipment for them. Enable in renderer and in viewport as a rectangular element to be 5 to 5. Yeah, same to this one too. Same to this one too. And 5 to 5. And to this one too. Rectangular 5 to 5. Enable and enable. Okay. And now for this ceiling set of lamps. Oh wait, I have to also save it because we may not find it tomorrow. For this lamp we are going to need to edit the poly and select the inner ring in here and detach it like this, not as a clone. We're detaching it normally, and we are doing a shell here on the inside. Yeah, just half of a centimeter will be nice. And we're doing again the mesh smooth procedure, the pre-mesh smooth procedure. And we're doing this. We're adding the loops here and here and here, and we are adding the mesh smooth, and we're doing the same thing for this one too. We're adding the poly, we're adding the loops for the mesh smooth here and here. Close that and do mesh smooth, and this is it. Take them to the side. I don't want... Come on, why do these things appear here? I don't want to buy anyone. I'll do a box here. I'll do a box here. It should be around 10 to 10 to 20 maybe. Maybe I should check again my reference image. No, it seems 8 to 10, 8 to 15 to 20 maybe. 8 to 15 to 25. No, it's not. 7. Let's go 7 and go 12 here. Yeah, this is closer to what it looks like in the reference image. Maybe even more like this. And this one goes 6 here. And this one goes 30. Yeah, that's closer. That's really closer to the reference image. And we keep that, we align it to the middle of this element, just to the Y axis. Okay, and we place it a little higher around here. And after that, I'm adding a line. This is going to be the hanging rope. It's gonna be radial. It's gonna be aligned to the middle of it. Generally, okay, and place it higher. Here, and this one has to be even higher. We don't know where we are, at what height we are placing it. And we are adding now an edit poly to do this trick, and also to the bottom. And we go for mesh smooth. Maybe add more to make it more clear and less shadow, with less shadows. I don't like this shadow here, seems weird. Okay, maybe this is better. And now we can do the same thing for the other two. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. And we're adding an editable poly here. With control, we grab this, we detach it, and close the selection. We shell it. Maybe we could get that and grab these two, copy them, and place them here as instances, but in the middle of that we're adding an edit poly, and we are showing the cage, and we are adding these loops here. No, that's too close. Here it's better. This one here, and these 3 here. I think that's ready. Hello Jabbar. Καλές γιορτές, καλά Χριστούγεννα, καλή πρωτοχρονιά και λοιπά και λοιπά. This is 3D Studio Max. Are you interested? I like it a lot, to be honest. And now we are going to add these loops here and these two here, just to add the mesh smooth. Okay, and we grab this one and duplicate it as an instance because we don't mind, and we align it here and maybe place it here. I could do it really precise, but trust me, I am bored. I'm not going to do it. Sorry, forgive me. I'm placing it here because I'm gonna need it for the next one. And okay, and here I'm pasting this thing. No, not to this one. I'm adding an edit poly, grabbing the middle of this one. I'm detaching here as a, not as a clone, as a normal one. I close that and shell, and between these two we're adding an edit poly, and I'm revealing my cage so that I can use that, so that I can use it to do the loops here. Oh, where am I? Okay, we need to go to this side. No, we were done with that. Okay, we're missing just these two here. That's it. And we're closing it. And we're doing the same thing, almost the same thing to this one. Loops here, here, and here. Close it and just mesh smooth on top of it. And we grab that and place it a little higher around here, and I think that's okay. And maybe we could add a cylinder on top of them. Wait, we need to group it. Okay, because no, not group it, don't group it yet. Let's add the cylinder. Maybe it should be a whole one. Doesn't need height segments. It could be 2 centimeters, and let's go for 45. It could be this one. We would have 3 individuals. We're thinking about it at the render. Or maybe we can keep that one as a basic one, as a base for all of them, and change that here and add the loop here, having these vertical lines make the geometry seem low poly, because it is low poly actually. So we insert here, and with a mesh smooth, yeah, we need another one here. Yes, that's fine. And we close that, and now we are adding the 3 small, I'm copying it, and the 3 small bases for this ceiling lamp set. In this edit poly, I'm selecting it all, and I'm just scaling it down to this, to this. Maybe this level is nice, like that. But the point is now that geometry and analogies are good, so we can duplicate that and use it. Yes, go. I don't need these anyway. Delete them, and we can use that as a triangle, smaller one, and this could be the spawn objects, the spawn points for our ceiling lamp. We could go like this here. 45, we had the 45 here. 45 divided by 2 is 22.5, right? 22.5. So we're going here 22.5. I think I'm keeping this because it's the center of it. Maybe we could use 1/3. We'll see. And so I'm aligning it to instance, of course, to this one. to this one and to this one instance. Yes, you see, maybe it's a little spread. Maybe, yeah, we could scale it down. So we are going for the calculator. 45 divided by 3 is 15, of course. Oh, I didn't need the calculator for that. But I'm super bro. And grab that here, and grab that here. We're keeping the golden ratio to everything we can use it for. And we are grouping this. We are grouping this and this. So we are placing them to each one of these. Align them to this one. Align them to this one. Just, yes. This one too, to this one. Okay, and this one, the third one to the third base. So we grab the base and place it higher. Okay, group it and place it to the ceiling. And lock the selection and select it from here. Just this one. Select it from here and align it here. And that's fine. So now we can grab these two and place them to the middle of the room. To the middle of the room and to the other side too. Or maybe we will place them to the middle of the bed, actually. We'll see. And we unlock that. We unlock that and place them higher. And now we need to customize. Here, this one here, this one lower. And this should be at the right height. And we are going to rotate them. Let's go for the camera. Oh, they are enormous. Haha. Okay, they are huge. Maybe we could use just one of them. They are enormous. That's because the room is really low. So we could just grab it all if we like something. We could just grab the whole thing. Maybe grab that and place it here. And this one here. Wait, I have to see again. Yeah, the big one is on top. This needs to be here, and the big one needs to be maybe here. And the whole thing move it down, and the whole thing should be grouped and scaled down. Hello 21st pilot! I'm having issues with a 3D model. Would wearing pajamas help? Yes, M010001. My pajamas always help. And if your pajamas have monkeys on them, they will help. Monkeys will help as well. So yeah, go on your pajamas. Scale that down. Yeah, that seems better, I think. It's not really correct in the analogies. No problem, don't mention it. You see, when I have my pajamas on, everything is better. I think I'm keeping it like this, or maybe even smaller. Yeah, maybe this is even better. Let's keep it like that. And we go at the front view and aligning it, lock the selection and move it. And add the snap tool and snap it there. You're not a duck. I can't accept that. You have to be a duck again. And maybe if I sent you an emoticon, maybe it could help. But where can I find it? I don't know if I have it. Can you be a cat? I found a cat. Can you be a dog? I found a dog. I like dogs. Can you be a dog? Or an orc. I have an orc too. But no, I like dogs more. Corgi. Can you be a corgi? Or a labrador? So let's say that this is okay. Let's say I'm not totally satisfied with this result, but maybe we could place it really in the middle of the bed here. And let's go here to check it. Yeah, that means actually that we will need to create another one for this one here, or we could just we would just use the same as an instance too. It's not the right thing to do, but when you're bored, everything is right. And just rotate it. Not this one. Just elements. Group them and go for the pivot. Go for the pivot here. Affect pivot and no, the group. I don't want the group. Okay, you have to remove it first. Okay, I don't want to affect the pivot yet. Close it, isolate it, and go here, ungroup it, select them all. This is a group I don't need now. Okay, ungroup them all. Detach them, unlink them from the initial group and group them together and affect the pivot for this one only. Maybe while we're here we can align it here and we are okay. And just rotates them the way we want. I think that's the way we want it. And we're grouping this thing again just to keep them the same point on hide all. and go to the camera. Yeah, I think that's not bad. What do you think? Maybe it's a little low because we could add a human, a test human here. This guy should be 165, and this test human, we're moving it here. Okay, this is not a bad level, but here this guy would hit on the ceiling lamp. So if we go to another camera, yeah, it is weird. We should place these higher at about 20 centimeters maybe. No, it's too much. Just go 10. And these 10 centimeters, oh, I lost my camera. Yes, I restored it. Unhide all and select them and ungroup them all. Go front view, grab only these base things and place them to this point and close the groups. And here unhide all. Yeah, it's better. I think it's better. Okay. This is the height of the person. Yeah, it's still happening, but we're going to ignore this guy because it's just a render. So we want to create an atmosphere here, just the atmosphere. So we got a ceiling lamp. What's remaining is the assetting. I'm saving the project for now. Guys, I don't know who's watching, but I need 1 minute break because I have something important. I'll be right back. I'm back. And maybe this important thing included also some chocolate protein bars. I don't know, maybe. Never forget to rehydrate yourself. Hydration is really important. Yeah, what we were talking about earlier, actually yesterday, was that we could add another camera too, just to see more detail of the chair. So I'm duplicating the camera. I'll go camera 4, and I am moving the camera. Maybe somewhere here to see the desk closer. Maybe something like that. What do you think? And maybe we could go closer, but change the field of view because it's really geometry, really strong in perspective. Maybe maybe like that, but select the camera and just the clipping, change the clipping. This is here. Of course we're gonna need to go we're gonna need to change that. We could be here. We could be here. We go higher and enable more of the clipping thing. Yeah, this could be better. Even here, more of the clipping. What do you guys think? This is in the 1/3, like we have said before. Maybe we'll go a bit lower so that we can have more of these materials here. This is in 1/3. Maybe rotate it a little, like that. Yeah, I think this is more correct. I think that. Any suggestions would be welcome, guys, if you're still here, trying to watch me what I'm gonna do with this little mess here. This room is messy. So yeah, we're adding the camera. Let's say we keep this. Maybe we would add a poster here. Of course we're adding a poster here. Yeah, I'm adding the poster. I'm saving it. And I'm keeping the wall here and the chair because that's the reference point for me, the chair. Maybe for the wall we can grab that and detach it as a clone this time. I don't want to change the wall, and place it here. Or maybe we could say we could still have it there because these are the lines that are for the door. I use them as guides for the door, so maybe we could have a poster that's symmetrical to the door. The poster, I don't know what poster this will be, but I think I would like it to be something retro wave, something like that, with blue and purple and pink maybe. But I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Um, and of course, any suggestions will be welcome. Of course, please don't tell me to put on some mana war. I don't like mana war. Please, anything else or anything that has to do with Sailor Moon would be welcome too. So I'm connecting this. I want to make more definition out of that so that we can have some wrinkles. Yeah, many people have mana war to their rooms, like many people. Yeah, that's very very specific because such rooms that have everything inside usually are for metalheads, and metalheads usually have Manowar posters. I have heard a lot about Manowar, and I don't want to do anything about that in my project. Sorry if anyone is a super fan. I don't have Manowar, other people have. I never had something related. Sorry. I'm keeping it like this. And I'm gonna go a little closer to add another add poly and again do the p-connect thing just at random places. Not that random. I want to start it from here. Yeah, you would never, because I'm not that kind of guy. Let's keep it here and here. And we're going to use, I don't need that anymore. We're going to use the cat modifier, and I think I'm a little restricted. Yeah, that's better. And of course, the isometric view is better for what I want to do right now. This time though, we're not going for diamond creation because we just need to move them. You'll see what I'm talking about. We're just grabbing these things here. I'm removing the snap tool. We're doing this thing here, this thing here. Maybe grab these two. Maybe this one too. And we're moving that. Oh, we are moving that outside. Maybe this one is too much. Maybe a little less. Like this. And like this. Maybe we could add a banner hanger on the top. Yeah, this could be a banner. Since we're making it more like cloth again. I know, guys, you're bored with clothes, but I think that they create a more natural look to the room we are making right now. And place that here too, and maybe even higher, like that. Maybe this is okay. And if I add a mesh smooth, a turbo smooth, I'm gonna add a turbo smooth. Huh, of course that's better. You see, that seems nice. Or maybe just pins. Pins or banner hanger. I think that I prefer pins because they are cuter. So that's what I'm adding. Guess what? No cylinder, I'm using a sphere. I'm starting it from here. It doesn't matter, I'm changing the radius. It will be half. No, it will be 1 centimeter. Yeah, to be visible from far away from the other cameras. I'm going like this here, this kind of buttons, and duplicating it here as an instance. And this is it. Let's group it and keep it like that. And we're going to the camera. We're going here, okay. I think it's okay. I think this is okay. So here we are going for... We should add a blanket, no, a curtain, and the point is that I'm really bored to do a curtain right now. If are Japanese words, then that banner. If it's poster, then pins. It's a poster, but I think I don't know, maybe we'll see. I'm not sure yet. And also this time I would like to add another neon element here, like we did with the bathroom. But now I want to add this how is it called? Lightning neon office light. Yes, this one that is set on top of a desk. Or we could add it to the wall and drop a cable. Yeah, that would be nice actually. Let's keep it like this. Maybe we could add it here, because here will be the PC, and here maybe wait, I'm gonna check the other cameras too. Okay, obviously here. Or maybe this here could be the curtain that I'm not going to make today. Here there will be the desk light, the bedside table light. Okay, this one here. It has to be here, but I want to do also the cable. I think this would create a good atmosphere here. I'm keeping the table, the desk and the shelves, and I am adding the line. Wait, I have to check. Okay, this here. Wait, what's happening? I don't want that. No, it removes it. It stops. Of course, this is not the correct thing to do. We have to make it smaller and make it closer to each other. Like that. Maybe like that. Maybe like that. Okay, this has to be here. This has to be here. Okay, these are parallel and these are parallel. This means that this is here and this is here. Like that. These two are parallel. And these two are parallel to each other. Maybe this should be higher. Here. And here. I think that's okay. And as I can see here, I want the wall one. The wall one. Okay. I'm selecting this. Maybe this one should be stronger. Maybe even more. 1.5. No, 1.25 is okay and accepted. And here I am adding another one so that I can drop that lower like this. And if I add a mesh smooth, it will destroy it all, of course. We're gonna add an editable poly here, an edit poly, add loops here and here. Here too. This one here. And to the corners at the top. So that we also here. So that we have that. And we're gonna go mesh smooth. Maybe the corners. Maybe we could show my cage, okay? Maybe we could add this too, this one too, but remove that. Or move that here. Okay, but I don't understand why. Okay. Okay, just move that here and scale it down like that. And move it here. This one here, okay. Ah! I have a new follower! Ah, thank you for coming! When the stream is over, I'm following back. I'm changing it here. I don't like this sharp thing over here. Maybe I should scale that down too. And move it here. This one too. And move it towards the center. That's not nice. here. Maybe we could just move that a little. It's because we didn't add the lines, of course. Let's add more of them to guide the mesh smooth. Keep it like this, and after that we are going to change it. Okay, let's say that this is not okay. This has to be changed. Okay, this has changed. Okay, this is nice. Let's fix this one too. I prefer it like that. And maybe this one too. Here, yes, I prefer this. Like that. And this one too. And place it closer. And this one here. And scale that down. It's too big. Maybe move that higher. And this one closer to the angle there. I think that's okay. And maybe now we could add the cable. And I think the cable would be with a line. Of course, a smaller one. But wait, I'll delete that. I think that it's more vertical. I have something wrong here. This has to be vertical. Like that. Like that, because it's going to provide the power supply. Yeah, I think that's better. And we are adding a line here. Doesn't really matter what you're doing with that line because we are hiding it. And we're okay. We're going to go for 0.5 as a cable, and we are selecting all of them and making them just smooth. It doesn't really matter. Just hide that inside of that. Okay. And maybe drop it to the bottom. Maybe if we drop it, it will seem more natural. This is the level of the floor. Let's keep it like this, but the point is that I don't like this. It has to be placed around here. Maybe make that busier to have more control. To have more control, yes, that's something I prefer. And maybe place that higher. I think it seems okay, but I'm not sure where we are putting it. And that means that we're going to top view and we're going here, almost here, and of course higher. It has to be. Let's go for the camera. Let's go for the camera. This will be our camera. Let's unhide things here. We could place it here or here. We could place it here actually, and the computer to be placed on this side or in the center somehow. Let's place it like that, and of course change the cable. of course we gotta have to change the cable, and yes, this means that since we are at this point, I'm unselecting the desk and moving it there, but this means that the desk has to be closer to the less closer to the wall. Someone smiled. Ah, it's an ice cream. Stay cool. Diggy diggy dig. So here I'm ungrouping this and going to this one. Grab these two, all these vertices, and just move them a little at the front, maybe precisely at the front, 2 centimeters. And we are changing the cable. So here I'm grabbing that, moving these at the bottom here, and maybe this one is too low, maybe here. Okay, we could add more definition. Yeah, they were children laughing because this is a sticker. Hey. And I'm refining it. Where is it? The refine button? Refining it. Okay, and hide that behind this this furniture, this piece of furniture. Maybe this one here. And of course, now that we are like that, we can change that at the top, because no cable is like this. Cables are closer to this thing here. Of course, this has to be different. Grab that and scale that too. Maybe move that around here. And I'll place it here and rotate it a little. Go front view to check it. Of course, that has to change. That has to change. And move it lower. I think that's okay for a cable. Okay, this is not correct, of course, we know that. But to be honest, we're not gonna see anything right there, so I actually don't care. But we need to add a needle because these things are hang somewhere, and we also gotta add the sweets. So for that reason, I'm going to the front view and I'm adding a cylinder. Let's go for a cylinder and give it more sides. Place it here, and of course it's too wide. Maybe 1 centimeter, and place it and we're placing it, sorry for that interruption, I had an email. We'll place it here, but of course no switch is like that, so we need to edit the poly of that. Remove these and select these two things here. I found the right word, and symmetry it at the X level and scale that, move it down and add an edit poly and cap the whole thing and inset here around that. Okay, but here we have to select that and scale it right here, and these ones, and scale them right here, and grab that and extrude it on the inside like this. Okay, and detach it. And detach it to have a duplicate. Okay, close that. Or maybe we could add the mesh smooth here. Edit poly. Maybe we could add just that and this one, and in the middle, in the inside here, and this will be it. And maybe mesh smooth is fine now. Okay, and the thing we are having here, come on, grab it. It doesn't want to. Okay, and the thing here will be our switch. So we are editing it. No, we're not editing it. Delete that. We are shelling it like this, and we edit the poly. We are cutting it. Cut it here to here. Okay, and we grab that and we grab this whole thing here, and we are placing it at the front. This one, also this one too, because this is a switch. So we're going to go like this, replacing it here, and rotate it. No, we're changing the pivot. Center to object will be better. Then we are rotating it like this. So this is it, but it has to be grouped and rotated just a little because we have an angle here, and we're placing it here. Okay, I think that's okay. And right now we need to add the needle here, the nail. Wait, I have to see how this is actually in reality. I can't find it. Oh, okay, it has a hemisphere, a hemicircle at the back, and that means that we need a cylinder again. Where is the cylinder? At random places. It's fine. We need it to be smaller, a lot smaller. And rotate it 90 degrees. And of course this has to be less and less and less. And place it here. Go top and place it here. Here, okay. And edit the poly. Delete these and bridge them, okay. And maybe we could grab the whole thing and extrude it on the inside. Okay, extrude it with local normals on. Extrude it on the inside. And grab these. Okay, we are done for that. Grab these and move them to the bottom. And scale them down. And of course we have some problems here. We're bridging them. And we're closing that to cap it. And select this thing, this whole thing, and invert it. Just flip it. And this will be the stand for our wall light. Just a needle right now. A nail. And I'll do it at the height of 2 centimeters, the radius of 0.1. I'm rotating it 90 degrees, placing it to the center. And here I'm editing, adding this here. And I'm extruding that out with local normals on. And that should be our nail. Okay, so we are grouping this whole thing. And close that. Close that. And go to unhide the whole scene. And now we gotta do bed table lamp, the bedside table lamp. And we're finishing for today. If we're done with that, I'm saving again. Save that. Wait. So guys, as you can imagine, I haven't done a research for this bedside lamp. So I guess I have to do it now. So please give me some time. This is our table. Maybe we could watch the whole scene while we are searching for that, because we need to see what we will actually have visible to our camera in the end. Okay, maybe we need something more linear, because we have many bumpy and curvy things right now. And how can I search for it? Maybe we could just save the file, because you never know what happens. And let's search for a table lamp. Let's type that. Table lamp. And this table lamp, ooh, we need something that's not fuzzy, that doesn't create noise to our scene. I could use the lamp that we had for the Japanese dining, but I think we have to be creative. table lamp, and do a new thing this time. And yeah, maybe we don't need again something metallic and something like that, because the table is also metallic and wooden. We need something different. There are some usual lamps here, table lamps here with the cap on top, but I think this time we'll have to do something not like that. And I found something that could be used. It has legs, somehow legs on it, but I don't want it to be metallic. Wait, please. Cyber. I'll type cyber to see what it gives me as a result. Okay, it's awful. I would prefer the other one with the legs. Yeah, these are awful. I'll go for the legs. Sorry, but we're gonna have more metal elements in this one. Sorry, guys. Should avoid that. So right here we are going for, let's say we have this one, but I'm changing it. Of course, I'm not gonna keep it like this. Let's have this table here, this bedside table, and we are going to go isometric. And now we are adding a box that is on auto grid here. Okay, and this box has to be the height of 40. Yeah, 40 is fine. 10 to 10 maybe. No, 20 to 20. 20 to 20 to 40 will be a good one for analogies for what we want to create. And now I'm isolating it, and I'm giving some things here that may help me later. Maybe not, but let's have them. These guides could help us later. And now I'm editing the poly. No, I'm creating another box. No, I'm creating a line, actually. I'm creating a line that comes from here, leads there, and comes from here, goes to this one, and till there. And here we could have something that goes from this point and goes here. We won't stay to this one, but let's say we keep it for now. And let's say we go like that. Maybe this one should be here. Yeah, that's better looking. And it will need a cup, although I wanted to avoid it. I guess I cannot. Let's save it though. Here, and let's go for the cup. It will be a cylinder. And I'm placing it here and here. Now in the middle will be better here. I don't need that anymore. And we are here. And right now we can change that to rectangular, to 2. And this one could be rectangular too. 2. And align it here. But I want to change that. I want it to be smooth. So I'm using Bezier corner. This one has to be smooth too, Bezier. Bezier corner. No, it's Bezier. This one has to be Bezier too. Maybe like that. And maybe here. Like this. And the bottom should be editable poly. And move it here to the top. And the editable poly means that we can add these a little higher. Not that higher. Maybe here. Maybe I need to hide that. Maybe we could add them here. Even maybe we could go higher, just higher. We'll see. We need a chamfer now. Just grab this line here, not the cup. We need this line here, and we're chamfering it like that to 1 though. And we're placing it at the back around here. Maybe scale it. Maybe this is a better one. I think that's a better one. What do you guys think? This one should be smaller. Yeah, that's better. And these should be smaller too. Like that. Now it got late. Grab that and grab that. And we are moving that lower around here. And we are making this radial. I prefer it that way. 1.5, no, 1, just 1. And it goes here, this one. And for that, we are grabbing that and that one, and we're removing them like this. And grab that and that, and create a shape like this. Maybe this should be smaller and more elegant. And from here we are creating 3 of them, maybe. I'm removing 3 and no, 4. And removing these 4 and these 4 and these 4. 3, 3 and going here, here, 3 and going here. No, how many were they actually? Cylinder, okay, is 18, so we can use every 5 of them. Extrude them on the inside like that. Okay, and detach them. I don't need them like this. Detach them, not as clone like that. And close this. And while we're here, we can edit the poly and just connect them. Connect them. 1, okay. And grab this, this, and this, and create a shape like this, and delete the rest. And scale it here. And of course, maybe smaller. I think that's fine. And here we will have a bulb. So we can go for smoothing with here, this one too. Mesh smooth that too. And we can do the same for that. And we're going for an edit poly here. Go this one, here and here, and at the bottom, of course. And let's see what happens. It's not bad. If we add it more, it's not bad at all. But it has to be placed at the back like this, and maybe we could scale this down. But I'm gonna do it 50 to 50, and these ones too 50 to 50, like this. And here we are. Here, I think that's fine as a desk lamp. Maybe this could be like this. Maybe this is better. Grab that and move it higher, and I think that's better. And select them all and group them, and maybe it's time for another one, and maybe like this. Another follower. Thanks for coming, IXFX. I hope you like my room here. You see, we are creating this kind of a cyberpunk minimal kind of a room. I haven't named it yet, but now I was doing the desk lamp, the bedside table lamp, and this is not someone's design. Yeah, I did the glow simulation yesterday. Thanks for your kind words. You should be here watching me almost cry about the simulation because I hated it. And okay, yeah, we did today. We did this this mat here, this rug, and this is a rug, and the other rug on the other side. We did this one too with the hair cloth, with a hair modifier, and we also did this the back, this one. You can watch the yesterday stream on YouTube. If you go for Lethe Art Studio on YouTube, you can see what we did yesterday. Wait, I could share the link if you want to check it. I'm trying to upload them all. Maybe someone will find something useful there. And wait, I could give you the right one. Bedside table, a wardrobe. No, it's in the second part. And of yesterday. Yeah, this is it. I think that you may find this one useful. Yeah, we did also the lamp on top, these two ceiling lamps, and what else? And the banner, yes, the poster here. Nice, thanks for coming anyway. I'm not sure yet. That's what I thought today, that you know, I was planning to start ZBrush again, but because I'm not good at ZBrush and I wanted to get better, but I think that Cinema 4D should be the thing I should start instead. Thanks! You can see my art station too, and the Instagram. On the Instagram we are posting stuff, and this thing will, when we render it, this is the most the scene I have done the most things so far. So that's, we will have 4 cameras as you can see here. So I think that we will present more details of the scene. And you say that you used to Cinema 4D. You need to learn Blender. Yes, Blender actually is really easy. And it's free and it's easy. It's both easy and free, and I think that you should start it. It creates things more fixed, more you can go really back to what you're doing. at some point. There's a point where you keep from that and go on. But do you think Cinema 4D is easy? Because I was thinking about starting it. I think that I have to start it. And if someone has a good tutorial, please send me something. I don't know, PM. I don't know how you could share it because I think I'm blocking this. You're used to learning it. How long have you been working with Cinema 4D? Because that's another story. I'm in 3ds Max for a year. I started 1 year and a half. I started it on the previous summer, not the summer of this year, the previous summer, the summer before that. So you think Cinema 4D, huh? Okay, I'll write that down too. Cinema 4D, because I was thinking about it as well. You got it in school? Well, I started it in the university, but I couldn't find many things, so I started it again, you know, like I said, some months ago, and this is where I am right now. We'll see. I don't know. And of course, the more you spend time with the program, the more you learn about it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate your words. Thanks. And if you have any suggestions, maybe they are too purple, I don't know. But glad you like them. And maybe you could start, you could start Blender, and maybe if you start Blender, then you could go for ZBrush, because I think they have the same way of thinking, and you just make things that are solid, and you can do only you can do rigging with them. They are better for that, I think. But yeah, the interface. That's what I thought about it. That's why I said, okay, I have to start it. And the point with ZBrush is that, at least when I used it some years ago, they have one thing here, and they have the same thing. You can do it with another button to another place of the interface, and that's confusing because it should follow just some rules, either right or top. You can just go everywhere and search for things, but when you master it, okay, everything is easy. Yeah, After Effects, okay, they have the toolbar at the top, but I never use the toolbar at the top for After Effects. I mean, for effects and aligns and stuff, I never use the command from button to button to button to button. I just go at the right and do whatever I want at that place, at that time. And Photoshop, has some tools, but it's not like ZBrush. ZBrush has an enormous amount of abilities. Yeah, but to be honest, when you have when you're using shortcuts, people don't trust me on that. But when I'm using shortcuts, because I'm a fan of shortcuts, I may do something wrong. But when I search for it on the internet, I will learn the wrong shortcut, and what shortcut I need to use for the right thing I'm gonna do. So with one mistake, I learned two things, and that's good, because you will get better at that program. And I strongly suggest that you use shortcuts. And with that, with these mistakes you are mentioning, I have learned even shortcuts for my PC that I didn't use, and I didn't know they were available. And it's magic. And you can just edit the shortcuts the way you want and go to the shortcuts manager. Maybe here, for example, here it's here customize hotkey editor, and you just do whatever you want. Yeah, so yeah, guys, be fond of shortcuts. You may make a mistake here, but at the end you will be faster at what you're doing. That's what I believe. And so here I have an extreme list here, a big list here, but I'm just keep doing all the other things that are not in my list, and the list is just there pending. Bedside table lamp, at least we did that. Dressing table things. Okay, maybe I'm a little bored to do that today. Sorry. I think I want to do a teddy bear. And a vase. It's already 2 o'clock here. We are for 3 hours here. Okay, maybe we could be here for a little more today. But at first I need to do something really important. And I'm coming in. Yeah, I'm in Europe. I'm in Greece. So here it's 2:15, 2:16 actually. And I have started the stream late again. I have to start earlier, but okay. Give me 1 minute. I'm coming. I have something really, really important to do. I'm back. You have to do the groceries. Okay, get mushrooms and get some bananas and carrots and also some corn, and do noodles. That's my suggestion for your today's meal, if you wanna do it. No, I don't have a pet yet. So, yeah. And now I am going to do. Wait, I have to check something. Yeah, we're doing the teddy bear. You see, I'm still trying to avoid doing this personal computer. I don't know what will happen if I start it. I'll be dragged down. So let's say we are here. Let's say we keep that and we place the teddy bear here. I'm not gonna do a laptop. This is a gaming room. There's no laptop here. There's not gonna be a laptop here. But the teddy bear, maybe I should bring my own teddy bear as a reference. Wait, please. Yeah, I brought it. So I haven't done a teddy bear ever. So please be cool. Let's say we have that aligned here, okay, and a little higher. I'm isolating that. So scale that down and edit the poly and select this as soft selection, use the soft selection and grab that, move it. This one seems to be here. This one, oh, okay. This one seems to be here, and this needs to be around here. This has to be here, maybe like that, or maybe select that, maybe make the fall off bigger. Δεν είναι μπάλες, είναι ένα teddy bear. They're not just balls. This is a teddy bear. I have problems even selecting the lines, Jesus Christ. Just select these all. And go here. Maybe we could do a butt here. I will make a butt at the middle. In the middle. I'm going for the ring here, okay, and connecting. I'm doing the butt. Sorry, I find it really funny. That's the butts. No, they're not just balls. They are the teddy bear body. Maybe I could delete this and this and grab that again and extrude on the inside and scale that, of course. No, I don't like it. But I need the chamfers for sure. Now I need to go like this. No, I'll keep it like this for now. And just grab the lines that I want here to create the tiny bat. Okay, I find it funny, sorry. Like this, maybe. I'm not sure yet, but it's a start. It's a bad start. That's too much here. We need to place it lower. And this one's higher. This one too. And this one too here. And no, scale it up. And if I put a mesh smooth here, yeah, this is cute, but it has to be reduced. It's too much. It's too much. We don't need that. And grab these lines, these vertices too, and scale that down. That's okay, and maybe scale that here too. Yeah, I think that's okay here. Maybe this is not correct here. This one goes outside, and this one too. And yeah, I think that's better. Maybe this one here also closer. Okay, these are too much out, and we have to make it smoother and scale it. No, not that much, like that. I think that's okay for now. No, it's not okay. I'll do a tail because it's not cute. I'll scale it up. And rotate it a little. No, go with lines. And rotate it a little. Scale it down. And closer here. And move that out. And scale it. I think that's the panda tail. And maybe it seems like something else. But I just want to do the tail. Trust me. I don't want to do, you know, things. Just the tail. Maybe this is better. Grab that too, because it's part of it. I think that's okay for a tail. Maybe add this higher. Yeah, I think that's okay, somehow okay. And now we could grab these and extrude them on the outside. Okay. And like this. Maybe extrude them again. And rotate it. No, I'm going to go like this. And of course, I need these lines here and these lines here. These vertices, I mean, the vertices here and here, and scale them so that we have a more circular leg. Do the same thing for these ones here, or maybe just grab the corners and scale them down to make the leg. I think that's better, and move them towards the center of the object, towards the start of the leg actually. And maybe I could rotate it a bit like this, and this one could be use a soft selection and scale that so that it's like it's sitting. Maybe smaller amount of that, like it's sitting here. And I'm keeping it like this. Maybe this one here to have a chubby butt. And this thing here goes here. But the point is that this leg here is not good. Maybe we need to grab that here and place it closer so that we have a difference here. Maybe grab these and place them lower. Yeah, that's a nice leg. At least I like it for now. And grab that too and place it here. It's a disaster. Maybe here. The point is that we have something really square, and that means that we need to grab these and change it. Grab the head and place it here. No, here. My teddy bear has longer legs and bigger ones. I think I'm grabbing this and this. scaling it. Maybe use a soft selection to grab that. Maybe like this, and grab just the front of it and make it even bigger, but this is not correct. Maybe grab this and scale it. This one here is weird. Let's say we keep it like that. I don't really like it, but okay. It should be more circular here. But anyway. And we're doing kind of the same thing at the top. Or maybe closer to the center. And extrude it. I don't need the soft selection for that. Just rotate it. And closer to the body. And yeah, it's now time to make it look more circular. Because we're gonna have a difficult time changing it as we add more loops. Yes, like this. Maybe it's better now. And maybe grab that and put it lower. And grab that and put it higher. And maybe even more. We have to scale it. Maybe check that. And change that here and add this scale here. And no, they're not the same size, but you see, this is the teddy I have. They seem the same. They seem the same, but a little. Maybe the back legs are a little bigger. But I have done it like the guy with the bells. How is he called? We need to change that, of course. We're not in a Disney movie right now. Maybe grab that too and rotate it. And move it here. or somewhere around here. And move that lower. And this one better be here because we have a back. Maybe this would be here. And here. Maybe we could grab that and put it also on the outside, a little more on the outside. Of course we're changing it. It's not gonna be the last thing we're doing for this teddy. And I don't like it. This part here is awful. Bigger. It's really a really big guy. Maybe we could add a mirror here because it doesn't seem nice. It's funny. I'm laughing at my own creations. Good. Maybe the head should be here, and maybe this whole thing this should be bigger and should be maybe rotate it a little and then move that. Now we need to grab the butt. And get it closer. Yeah, I think that's better here. These cute little butts in the tail should be closer. Like this maybe. And maybe we could reduce that and scale it so that we have a better back, and grab it from here. And oh yeah, maybe that's better here. I think that's better here, at least having to do with the body. Okay, this is a lot. Closer and closer here, and maybe scale it down like that. But the point is that this line here is really big and we have to scale it not like this, like this. Maybe the top one too. Who grabs the hands? And maybe now grab the head and put it even at the back. Oh, we have a wrong thing here happening. We have something happened to the tail. Okay, that's better. That's better. Make it closer. And here, let's say we keep it like this. Yeah, the bottom is awful. I know. I know, trust me, I know. But we can certainly change it. Go at the front, and yeah, I don't like this line here. This vertex here. Yeah, I think that's better. And even better right now, and grab this. Maybe like this. Okay, let's go here. Maybe we could make these hands bigger. Small that. Make that smaller, make them bigger to this direction. And I can't work like that. No, I need these and these. And scale them. Not at that. And rotate it maybe. No, here. I'm rotating it this. Here. And here. And here. But we need to grab these two and place them higher, these three, and place them higher, and even at the front, grab these and place them at the back, and also the bottom. So here, I'm getting them at the back. Also these two. So selection may help us. Maybe here, and maybe these two. Maybe okay. I'll make that bigger. Okay. I think that's good for hands. somehow. It's not my best one, but it's good for start. Something here is weird. Okay, maybe place them higher and maybe rotate them a little. Okay, not bad. And we have to do the legs bigger, because after all this thing we just made our hands bigger, our panda hands bigger. So let's do the same thing here. Hoo-hoo. Now I'll rotate that. And grab these and scale them down around here and make this one bigger. And we need to grab that and that, make the soft selection bigger and move it. Maybe something like this. But if we are here, we need to grab that and place it higher, because the panda won't be sitting. I mean, the teddy won't be sitting if we don't. I think that's okay. Okay, we have a little problems here, but we could possibly change them later and fix them later. Possibly, we're not sure. Maybe we will leave them like that. What is this here? Okay, maybe we grab that now. Yeah, it seems okay. It seems okay, at least to my eyes. So maybe change that. Of course, it was at whatever position. Yeah, maybe grab that and that, and even rotate them like this. Grab that and place it here and here and here, and grab these elements and make the leg more spherical. Maybe grab these three and make them... No, not like that. I meant this. Like this and like this. I think that's better. And I find it cute. Hey, the music is over. So now we have to do the head. Okay. We have to connect it to this one. So let's say we have it here. Let's say we got it here. Oh, what's going on here? Maybe the belly is a little out of position. Mm. Okay, I think I prefer it this way. Or no, still does something weird. It's because they come at the bottom. Okay. Okay, I'll keep it like this and I'll fix it after we connect them all. No, let's fix it now. After the symmetry, we added the poly and we delete this. We gotta add this again. So it seems somehow okay. Okay, let's keep it like this. Or maybe move it. Hello, blue. Or maybe, how are you? Or maybe move it to here. I'll change that here. Like this. And we have to do the same thing at the back for these. Or just cut the whole thing here. We could do that too. Use the cut tool. Snap is on, middle, and till here, till the middle. I want it till the middle. No, I didn't ask for that. I don't understand. Middle, and middle. Okay, good. And middle to middle. Okay. That's okay for now. Why aren't you so good? Are you sick? Are you hungry? Are you sleepy? And since we're talking about food, maybe I could eat my last bar. Maybe then I will have to cook something. Then you just have to rest and just get some food prepared for you. And get well soon. Maybe when you have problems with your stomach, maybe you could eat some apples. They help reduce the vomit tension. I don't know how to say it. The vomit thing. But yeah, get well soon. And no, don't get a smoothie. IXFX, that's not right. But what does your smoothie have inside? I was planning to do a smoothie, but I didn't prepare it today. I had it. I had in the afternoon yesterday. I had some. My smoothie yesterday had banana, milk, peanut butter, cocoa, um, and oatmeal, and some chia seeds. It was not um, that light. Yeah, drink tea. You drink tea. I would like to have some tree, some tea right now. No, no, no. Banana is not good for stomach issues because it has side effects to the next level of the procedure. No. Well, I think that bananas don't do good to your stomach. They do good to your heart. But yeah, I understand. Let's go for the teddy. You have one banana, yogurt, forest berries, strawberries. Yeah, that is really tasty. I'm jealous right now. Um, hmm. If you eat too much, it might trouble your intestines, but it's great for recovering potassium and other minerals. Uh-huh. You feel like a balloon. Uh, I do too because I eat a lot lately. So yeah, I feel like that as well. I'm rotating it here so that I can edit. Okay, guys, I think that this teddy bear will be the last thing for today. Okay? I'm dying. Wait, I'm drinking water at least. Well, did I just hear a fart? Τι έχω? Yeah, I still play Dota. I play Dota at night with my friends and some other people. But we are on Trovo, doing some Dota on trovo.live/Lethe. And today is a day to stream some gaming. Τι να έχω, με έπιασε τώρα, έφαγα σοκολάτα και με έπιασε ο λαιμός μου, κάπως. Με μπούλης. And I'm grabbing that. And it's not a gummy bear, it's a teddy bear. Yeah, Trovo is a new platform. It has many people from my country and from Spain, I think. I have seen many people. And if you're interested, you can join us. It's not necessary to do an account, to create an account, but it will help you to chat with the other guys there. My rank at the moment is a dark thing that we shouldn't discuss. I am Guardian 4, almost ready to lose my star as a Guardian, okay? But I can't do anything because now happens to be the compendium thing how is it called, Aghanim's something. And if I try to play ranked right now, I will certainly have problems. And I'm not playing, I'm afraid to play ranked at this moment, at this point. So yeah. Ah, disaster. So here, I think I'm bringing it here, and maybe I could just get this, get it here, even smaller, maybe like that. And if I get that and use a soft selection again, maybe I could have something that I like more. It's like a pig. It's like a pig. Maybe I can scale it up. And if I rotate it, ah, it's cute. Maybe get this top of it and go like this. Yeah, I think I prefer it like that. And here we're going to go there and extrude on the inside, not this line, this line, and on the inside, and maybe scale that up. Let's go like this, and if I go mesh smooth, I should remove that, and I should remove that too. Grab this and extrude on the inside, and maybe make that like this. Maybe we could, well, ask me whatever you like. Food is my favorite subject, along with 3D. We need to add the ears too. Did you guys also eat moose, mussel and rice? Or is it a Turkish thing? I don't eat it because I don't like mussels. I find them a little weird to eat. But I guess people eat them here in this country. Maybe move that lower around here. Maybe grab this bucket and with soft selection Move it lower and scale it down. No, higher amount of that. And scale down, maybe keep it here as well, but not as much. Yes, yes, that's muscles. I think that this thing with rice and mussels is eaten at paellas from Spanish people with other fish in it. That's what I think. Here we have pasticcio and yemsta, stuffed peppers with rice and sometimes meat too. Mm. Uh, Dolma. Yeah, we have that. Dolma. But we have it with grapes leaves and they have rice in it. And you add just some lemon and things that smell good. And you do the thing, you know. And they are done mostly in the pot. Eggplants, yeah. We stuff eggplants too. And grape leaves, yes. I think I have the stream elements and the stream sound alerts. Why? Butter and yogurt. I haven't tasted that yet. Anyways, I think I'm gonna bridge them. No, we can't bridge them because this thing because this thing here can't be. I need to bridge this and this. Bridge that and cap that and the bottom too. The donate alerts. Then I don't have them all. I didn't receive any notification. I don't know what's happening and how can I check it. I'll go to my stream elements. I thought I had it though. Streaming tools. Guys, I'm really sorry about that. I don't know where it is. I'll check it. I'll check it, but if you've done that, thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. Trust me. Grape leaves, it's called, yeah, dolmavaca. It sounds like. Or some people are told sarmavaca. I'm not sure. I'm gonna check later because, yeah, I now have to finish this ear and to add the eyes and the nose, and I have to make something to eat for lunch. I'm bridging that, and yeah, it's 3:15 here. I have to eat fast, to prepare something to eat fast, or I'll have a problem. And that's... No, I didn't want to do that. That's what happens when you live your life in the chat. You forget what you have to do in your model. It basically means rolling. Sarma. Yeah, it's the same. We're all them too. I'm welding this. No, I'm welding here. I'm welding here. Target weld from this to this. I'm welding here. This to this, and this to this, and this to this, and this to this. And grabbing that. And that here. And scaling it. And grabbing that too. Placing it here. Of course, this is not correct. Like this would be better. Grab them all. And ours are more blunt. I don't know. But they are nice. At least my mom makes them really nice and the way I like them. And I'm getting again the soft selection tool. This needs to be... Okay, I'll remove that. I get this too and grab it. Oh, that's awful. I'll just get that and put it at the back and grab this whole thing here and put it closer and rotate that. Yeah, that seems closer to a teddy bear ear. And maybe grab these two guides here and this one too. Here and maybe here, and grab these. this one and the other one at the other side. This one here and this one here. These here and here and here. Oh, this one. Okay. This one here. And let's say that this is okay for now. Maybe like that. Maybe here so that it's smoother. And I think that's okay. What if I add a mesh smooth right now? Aha! That's cute, I think. And maybe if we add a symmetry and flip that. No, not this symmetry. Yeah. This symmetry and flip that. We have a nice teddy. But I want to grab that and scale that out. Move that out a little. And with these two to make it more circular. Like this, maybe. Yeah, I think that maybe this one, maybe like that. Yeah, and if we add the mushroom, yeah, it's cuter. And now that we are here, I think, I don't know what time I eat lunch. My food schedule is shitty these weeks. And we can add the eyes, and we can add spheres, of course, and smaller ones. Smaller ones. This is like a fly. Maybe scale that like this, and maybe rotate it like that, so that it somehow is aligned to the surface of the head. Maybe it seems better like this. And deeper inside the head. Yes. Still big. I think it's still big. So, like this is fine. And get them a little out. And I'm using the symmetry again. No, I'm using it here. What's happening? Okay, I'm not using the symmetry. I don't have the patience to fix it now. I'll keep it like this. Now we just need to add the nose. And the nose should be just a triangle. I'm putting it a little back and I'm adding an edit poly. I will add just here an inset, and if I remove the back, not yet the mesh smooth, I'm grabbing all these and I'm chamfering. Smaller, like that maybe, and if I add the mesh smooth is better, okay, but we need to grab that and place it here and maybe rotate it and place it back. I think that's fine. Maybe we could scale it down and make it bigger. Maybe that is fine. Or maybe get it a little out here. I don't like the fact that we see these lines. And anyway, we need to change that if we add more. Okay, I removed that, but if I edit poly here, what if I select all of these and delete them and just add a cap? Still trashy. Yes, I can make it fairy. Δημήτρη, δεν ήσουν εδώ πριν. Κάναμε ένα χαλί. Θα σου δείξω σε λίγο. Ας σου δείξω. Αλλά και basically I wanted to avoid making it fairy as a geometry. I wanted to make it fairy as a texture. I thought that it would make my scene easier for the render. But yeah, this has something I don't like here. It dives inside of that. Using source selection, smaller of that, and get this and put it here and place that here, maybe outside and up, and a little rotation. Okay, that's nice. I think that's nice. I'm grouping it because I want to show you something, and the very thing you wanted. Χαλή να γίνεις να σε απατήσω, ναι. Well, now wait. Okay, let's keep it like that. I think it's too tall. It's standing like too much. But okay. Μισό λεπτό. photo. Just give me some time here. I wanted to add it on top. Place it. Yeah, I'll place it about here. That was the intention from the start. Τώρα θα δείτε, έχω και το χαλί. Let it float. I did two mats today, 2 rugs, because we had to create 2 of them. Wait, I'll have to move that here. Maybe we can add more of them. Not instance copy. Let's say we have it here. So, το χαλί, the mat here, is this thing. This is the first one with the fringes. We did the cloth simulation, and added some depth to that, some width to that, and after that some smoothness, and the fringes here. And the second one is this one here, where we added the hair. You see, it was this simple element, this simple circle here, and we added this on top of it, but I'm not sure how it will render. We will know at the end of the bedroom session. And unhide it all. Okay, let's hide that. And we also did this today. And this one. So yes. Oh, I think that this is it for today. I think we're gonna close with this camera, the new camera here. We also did this element, the lightning. Okay, almost disaster. We did a teddy bear. So tomorrow is Thursday, guys. Tomorrow we are doing, we did this with the cable. Maybe we could add some plugs. I'll give that a note. Thank you, 21st Pilot. So let's go to the cameras to see what we are missing, because it's getting late. And so for the camera 1, we are missing the vases. Wait, I'll have to write that down. Where, yeah, we did that. So for this one, oh, our music is over again. Our music is over again. We are going here for some. And now here we're gonna need finally the curtains. I don't know, maybe I'll do them tonight. I'm not sure because they are really difficult for me. I haven't tested any curtain before. We need dressing table things like perfumes and stuff. Perfumes. We're gonna need a vase with some plant in it. Maybe something tropical, I don't know. I have a lot of time since I did my last plant thing. We'll need some books. We'll need the PC, yes. Okay, maybe change the camera. Camera 2. We're gonna need, yeah, this here we should have a curtain. And change, of course, the detail at the top. And yeah, the PC here, the keyboard should be visible. I don't want to do the keyboard. Really bored with that. Yeah, just the curtain here would be nice. It's, like we said, 1/3. It would create like a good photographic analogy, if that makes sense. You didn't send me a stuffed duck, so there's no stuffed duck today. And here I think we are okay. And yeah, I think these are the things that are remaining. Maybe here we could add some plugs. I don't know. I'll add it to the list and we'll see. And yeah, we have to finally do the lighting tomorrow. Lights and render elements. And maybe the first time we are rendering the thing just black and white to see how the volumes are in the room. Maybe we'll go like this. But I think we did quite a lot today. It's closer to what we could name as a finished room. What do you think? And I think I'm resting my bones here. I'm tired. I'm gonna need a break. And guys, thanks really everyone for coming today and for spending their time with me. Hey, 21st pilots! Don't forget to drink your water. Where have you been all day? Reminding me to drink my water. So yeah, thanks everyone here for coming. And tomorrow morning will be the next for the assetting and some lighting. And it's already afternoon here. We gotta eat. And we're coming tonight at Trovo for the gaming. So guys, join. Any link is you may need is at the bottom of the description in this channel. Thanks for coming. I really liked your company today. And yeah, bon appetit to anyone who's gonna eat now. And to me too, thanks. Have fun, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye.